Hello everybody, my name is Sky. I'm your friendly neighborhood autistic person full of random useless facts, and today we are getting back into the Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild. In the last stream, we got all the memories, we got the last base game shrine, and we started on the DLC. At the end of the stream, we had completed the beginning of the DLC that involves you running around the Great Plateau with the one-hit obliterator and activating its first 4 shrines. After we did that, the one-hit obliterator dissipated and flew across the map and is now at 4 different territories across the map. We are going to go around and find them and do them today. We're going to be starting, I like personally to go in the same order of the DLC that I did with the base game playthrough. So we went in order of Meadow, then Ruda, Rudania, and then finally Naboris. So we'll be doing the same order as well. The first one is not very far down here. We can fast travel to the Cannon Shrine and make our way up. I hope everybody is having a very wonderful day. Thank you so very much for joining. I applaud your courage in coming here. The locations that will be revealed to you are the trials that will enhance the power sleeping within. Do not let your guard down. One, two, 3. What was that flash of light? Perhaps it was my imagination playing tricks on me. Oh, how long have you been here? I didn't even notice your arrival. Ah, we meet again, and it seems you caught me, well, talking to myself. This monument. I must admit it has taken me by surprise. My teacher's unfinished song mentioned such monuments, and now one has appeared before my eyes. Oh? Yes, the song's mostly complete. However, my teacher left this world without finishing the key verses. I wish to weave the missing pieces together and finish the song. That's why I'm roaming the areas mentioned in the lyrics. Ah, sweet joy. How glorious to sing this song in front of the real monument. The song my teacher left behind. There's a verse about the trials that Champion Rivali overcame. Allow me to sing it for you. Allow me to butcher it. Wind's ally soars the land of cloud. Meadow's champion, swift and proud. The hero's power shall grow. Seek trials, monuments show. 1. Shoot the flame dragon's horn. 2. Race down a peak rings adorn. 3. Shoot 4 targets to win. Champion, the trials begin. So, did the verse move you? It was written in honor of the champion challenging the trial. The confidence it must have taken to master a divine beast. How inspiring.
Oh.
My teacher's dream is now mine to fulfill. An unfinished song weighs heavily on a bard's soul. I won't allow it. But, in order to see this dream to fruition, I must learn about the champions of long ago. Thankfully, Teba of the Rito village and Elder Kenili have told me some wonderful stories about the Rito champion. Yet this unfinished song still pulls at my heart, and so my hometown is but a stopping point on this journey of mine. Loved it, Cass. I absolutely adore everything you wrote, and I'm sorry I butcher it with my inability to sing. Oh, I had to put a pinned message in one quick second. There's my pinned message. What we are going to do, or what you as the player are going to do, what we're all going to do, you're going to stand here in the center, you're going to pull out your camera. If you want, you can take pictures of the thing, or you can just use it to zoom in. I really just like to use it to zoom in. So we're looking at the peak of the mountain. If you look right here, those are those little snowfield plateau areas. So, if we go to the map, there's a snowfield plateau. It looks like it's placed right about here. Next one. This one you can see we have the lake over here in the back, but we also have this brown rocking before the snow starts, and the lake as well, which would put us right about here. And that shape perfectly fits Dronk's Pass and the flight passage. Flight range, that's what that is. Do I prefer Breath of the Wild or Tears of the Kingdom more? I like them both equally. Breath of the Wild is my calm, chill, I'm just here to enjoy the story and just have fun game of Legend of Zelda, and Tears of the Kingdom is my I'm looking for a challenge. I want to be in this game for a long while. I want to struggle a little bit game, so I like them both equally for different things. This one seems a little bit more obvious. We have the very clear chasm right here. What you need to pay attention to is the points of the chasm. So we have a swoop up here, and then we have a dip right here. So we're looking for that. That might be it. Let me check again. Got that swoop up, then a little V, and then that dip. Swoop up, little V, and that dip. So yeah. Alright, let's make our way to our points on the map. We'll start with the one on Heber Mountain, since there's... I will say, their shrine's actually pretty close to all of them, so that's convenient. Make sure we're traveling. I miss Breath of the Wild and the feeling of isolation and chill vibe. I'm working through Tears of the Kingdom, but it's almost too much. This particular area looks extremely boring and repetitive. I fully understand that, and I kind of agree on that aspect, but I will say it does vary per player, because Ippy Jesus was one of the players that loved that area. He adored it, and I'm pretty sure he fleshed that out before he even started doing anything above the... like in the regular map area. He was all about that shit. Ah, there's our challenge right there. As you can see, we have a ring. You know what to do. Be super sick. Nice. What do we got here? Alright. I like the DLC a lot because I like the little challenges that you do in order to get the shrine open to begin with. But then the shrines are actually a lot of fun too. Ah, stop getting under the lip. Didn't quite get it there fast enough. Might need to be sooner. Let's launch. Why? I didn't. No. Meadow's Emblem, the commemorative symbol of a wind trial's completion by one who wishes to control a divine beast. Collecting 3 emblems leads to a new challenge. Alright, let's go to our next one, which is at the flight range. Also, Christ Follower, that was a very good question, and I will actually be bringing that up once we get it. So, thank you for letting me remember. I wanted to talk about the DLC and whether or not the end game of it, what you get for completing the DLC, is worth it as a player. I'll do my best to remember to talk about that. Alright. Let's shoot this shot. La Guagua Films, how you doing? I'm doing okay. How are you? I don't think we need to talk to Teba. No, because he just gives us the thing. Alright, let's we need to do it all? No, I don't think so. In one go? So if we do, I'm going to need some extra energy. Yeah, did it reset those up top? So I need to get them all in one go, I think. What do I got on me in terms of meals? Jack shit. Alright, quick cook. Let's try these out real. Let's try that. Oh. Did Cass tell us that we only had to get a certain amount? He probably did, and I'm just kidding. last Rivali trial. I have a chicken in my nap. Hi, chicken. Real chicken. Let's see. Technically didn't have to fly all the way back up to the top. I could have just fast traveled from where I was, but it is what it is. Oh, it's you. What a pleasant surprise. What brings you here, Mesley? I came here because the Elder tasked me to keep a watch on the dragon that appears around here. It has been appearing quite frequently these days, and everyone's worried it's going to cause trouble for the village. After the incident with Meadow, I can't blame them for worrying. But so far, everything seems fine. However, just to be safe, I'll be scoping things out for a while yet. Come to think of it, the dragon always flies through this valley at night. When it does, its horns light up. There's something about that light that's truly captivating. It's so convenient of them to give us a campfire to sleep at. It does not please me to use a royal claymore to bust up rocks. But I do not have anything else. Waste of a good claymore. Nighttime. Good night, everybody. I'll remember you all in therapy. Show me the baby. Bring out the pretty girl. Oh, are you eating chicken? Bye, chicken. Well, while we wait, how's everybody doing? You existing? You doing well? I hope so. Ah, blood moon. Oh, it's too bad General's not here yet. Oh, could you imagine that lineup of her coming around the corner with a blood moon in the background? Oh, come on, that would have been perfect. I am doing Gentleman Spider. Good. For some people and some days, just existing, just doing, just being. That's all that matters. The fact that you are just doing and existing is good. And it works. I am existing a majority of the time. But that's good. Actually, now that I think about it, I don't think I've ever seen one of the dragons during a blood moon. Do they spawn for them? Because the blood moon's going up. The pace it's at, it's about, what, 9:45? It's been 84 years, Dinral. Show yourself whenever you're ready. Alright, that means it's almost midnight, so I wonder if maybe she's not going to spawn until after the blood moon. Dragons in Breath of the Wild work a little bit differently than the dragons in Tears of the Kingdom. In Tears of the Kingdom, they always exist, they are always there, and they are just on a consistent, continuous path. With Breath of the Wild, they spawn in and out.
The blood moon rises once again. Please be careful.
There she is. Alright, she just didn't want to spawn in for the blood moon. She knew that it would clash with her horn color as she came through. And that's okay. As a girl, I get it. I get that shit. Actually, do I actually have a picture of her in the... I don't. This will be the perfect time to get a picture of her for the compendium. Her horns are so pretty. Ah, isn't that perfect? That is so cute. Do we ignore the horn piece and get the shrine? Oh, I know what we do. We activate the fast travel point on the shrine and we get the horn piece. I'm pretty sure I already have a Dinral horn piece, actually. But it never hurts to have another. Bye, Dinral. That's what I get for not timing it right. What did I learn? Patience. Patience is sometimes key. Honestly, it moves too fast, but I'm not for resistance. All right. Now that you've collected 3 emblems, you must go to Divine Beast Va Meadow. Okie dokie. I'm trying to mentally remind myself, I'm not in master mode right now. It's not going to be that bad. I am very excited to play through master mode again. Not anytime soon, of course, but a handful of months or so. Stream it. To the one who approaches this divine beast, in the name of Goddess Hylia, I offer this trial. In exchange for Meadow's emblems, you will be granted the chance to tread through the realm of memories. Yoink. Those who lack determination will find this trial unforgiving. Do not take this place lightly, nor dismiss it as merely a world within your mind. The truth is deeper than you know. This illusionary realm was created from the depths of your memories. The enemy you shall face is a product of the fear that dwells within. You must overcome this fear to proceed. This battle is a trial of the soul. You must emerge victorious using only the tools provided. My. For some, the best part of traveling alone is the freedom to get lost in thought with only the wind to distract you. Wandering around here and listening to anecdotes about Champion Rivali has truly invigorated me. In fact, it has inspired me to honor him in my own way, separate from my teacher's unfinished song. This is why I felt inclined to roost here, near Divine Beastfall Meadow, which Rivali himself mastered. It was written in song to try to capture the essence of Champion Rivali. Recall Meadow's champion of flight before he fell to his fateful plight. Rivali's feat was a wonder to see, so the princess made her plea.
Not enough. I must stay in the eye of the whirlwind. Must push myself harder. You know, Your Highness, it's rude to eavesdrop.
My apologies. I went to the village and I was told I could find you here.
You have need of me to defeat Calamity Ganon. To slay the beast once and for all. It will be my great pleasure.
Thank you, Rivali. If we work together, I'm certain we'll be able to defeat—
However, I know I play the biggest part in helping that that little knight with the darkness-sealing sword, correct? Well, if he loses his confidence after seeing me in action, don't come crying to me.
It seems the Rito champion was not one to share his feelings. So, what do you think of Champion Rivali's song? By writing a song that highlights the hidden feelings of the Champion Rivali, I feel closer than ever to my dear teacher. I was struck by a realization that the missing parts of the song can only be finished by my teacher's pupil, me.
I truly never imagined you would do so well. Regardless, Rivali's Gale should be more efficient than ever. As you are, I guess it's theoretically possible for you to best Ganon.
Rivali's Gale Plus, the Champion Rivali's divine gift that creates an upper draft to carry you into the sky. It now requires less time to recharge. So it has been asked by other viewers if it's even worth doing the DLC. This is why I do the DLC. You really get to actually see why the champions are the champions, or were the champions, why they were the champions, why they were chosen, and also get you a little bit of an deeper look into who they were as beings. Love you, Cass. Once you have completed one of the champion trials, you can actually visit their hometown. In Rivali's case, we are already over Rito Village. You're gonna pop over here to the leader's room. Excuse me. And was it the leader's room? Nope. It's one of these rooms. Sorry, sweetheart. This one. After you've completed one of the champions trials, it will actually open up for you their diary. Would you like to read the diary of Rivali, the Rito legend? Give me one quick second to grab a drink. I won another archery competition today. As one would expect, the village can't stop talking about my winning streak. In short order, I've managed to break all of the previous records and set an insurmountably high bar. Everywhere I go, I receive praise and affirmations that I am the pride of the Rito. I could get used to this. The elder asked me what I would like as a prize for my achievements, and I told him I wish for an archery training ground. If I am to keep this up, I need somewhere to train at varying elevations. I'm hoping to master a new move I've dreamed up. I keep pushing my archery skills to the limit. My dive is ideal, but ensuing ascent is not as smooth as I wish it was. I must return to the fight range again tomorrow. There I will become stronger, better, and I won't rest until I succeed. The Rito children look up to me. I hear they wish to start training at the flight range too. Perhaps it's not a bad idea to allow everyone to use my training space. These are dangerous times after all. Tomorrow I will try a new strategy I've been devising to control the updraft. I refuse to believe it's impossible. There is a persistent rumor in town that Calamity Ganon's resurrection is imminent. It can't be true, right? A few years ago, scientists dug up an ancient mechanical beast called Meadow. It was supposedly used to fight Ganon. Hyrule's royal family is in search of someone to pilot the beast. They say to do so requires something beyond skill. They say one's soul must contain an incredible sacred power for a divine beast to recognize them as a master. They should have just asked for me by name. To control the divine beast and defeat the Calamity, the world would finally allow me to prove myself to the world. Hyrule's princess stopped dawdling and asked me to pilot the divine beast. I asked what our plan is. I wish I hadn't. It's completely absurd. The divine beasts are little more than backup for some Hylian knight who has the honor of fighting Calamity Ganon. Me, a sidekick. I thought of declining, but then she looked me dead in the eye and held my gaze as she said, "We must protect the precious life of this land from Calamity's grasp at all costs. Hyrule needs you, Rivali." It was so corny. I almost died. But I won't soon forget that look in her eyes. She meant it with all of her heart. I thought Hylians only thought of themselves, but I suppose there's an exception to every rule. I'm going to accept, of course, but out of self-respect, I'm going to let her sweat it out a bit longer. Hyrule's princess is coming by for my answer tomorrow. She will surely be overcome with joy when I accept. And her timing is exceptional. I am close. So close to mastering my new move and showing everyone what I'm capable of. When they see it, they'll know without a doubt it should be me fighting Ganon instead of that pathetic knight. I can see it now. The king and princess and the knight, all on their knees, begging me to defeat Ganon for them. They'll say, please, Master Rivali, please use your otherworldly skills and intellect to defeat Calamity Ganon. I look forward to that day. I journeyed to Hyrule Castle for an inauguration ceremony. I now bear the grand title of Champion. Meaningless pomp, if you ask me. If true strength relied only on title and uniform, everyone would be a champion. I do like the blue scarf, though. That annoyingly silent knight was as emotionless as usual. I can never tell what's on his mind. Likely nothing at all. Somehow I can't help but believe the stories about him beating adult knights in swordplay when he was only a child. Still, he doesn't stand up a chance against me. There is no one alive who can keep up with my aerial combat. That reminds me. It's about time I came up with a fitting name for that new move I created. What kind of name would be worthy? Rivali something. Tornado? Whirlwind. Masterpiece. The princess came to the village on official business along with her shadow, that insufferable knight. I tried to talk with him while the princess met with the elder, but he was his usual quiet self. Why do people like him so? I also gave him the privilege of seeing me perform Rivali's Gale. Nothing. No reaction at all to my impressive feat. I showed it to him even knowing there was a chance of failure, since it's still so new. He must truly be slow-witted. I tried to provoke him into facing me, but to no avail. It's like talking to a stone. Our interactions were a waste of time, so I flew off to find solace with Meadow. What's wrong with that guy? Daruk informed me that we have been asked to escort the princess to Linaru. We're to see the princess off at dawn to the mountain, off at dawn at the mountain's base, and meet her there when she returns at sunset. Must I participate in this nonsense? Though, I still remember that look on the princess's face. When she asked me to pilot the divine beast, she was not only determined, she seemed desperate. She's aware she can't fulfill her sacred duties, and anyone can see how it weighs on her. It's difficult for me to comprehend the troubles of the talentless, but I'm trying. It's not that I dislike the princess. She tries her hardest. It's simply not good enough. No, I don't think I can spare time to send her off in the morning, but perhaps I will fly over to greet her at sunset. Perhaps that alleged sealing power will show her some mercy and finally awaken this time. So that gives us a little bit more of an in-depth look at Rivali and why he acts the way he does. He feels that he must strive and be this absolute perfectionist and be this great thing for the sake of his people. But in doing so, he does get a bit of an ego issue from it because people start looking up to him and looking to him as the champion. It's because of that cockiness that he truly would have never been able to go against Ganon himself, but it did make him a very good pilot for the Divine Beast. He did his very best, I believe. He tried. Let us continue on our way to our next place. Let's see here. Yes. I believe possibly going from Ruta over there will be easiest. So let's head over to the Zora domain and unveil Mipha's backstory. And do her challenges. I honestly like all of the challenges. The shrines kind of get a... Nah. But shrines are shrines, you know? They're meant to be a challenge and slightly annoying. Also, Gentleman Spider, you're hilarious. Yes, obviously the children look up to Rivali because he's taller. Such a dick. He is... I really do love and hate Rivali. that they wrote him so well that he irritates the ever-loving fuck out of me. I want to kick his feet out from under him sometimes. But I also really respect him, and I love him. And he's a good guy on the inside. He just hides it behind all of that pomp and circumstance, as he likes to say. I applaud your courage in coming here. The locations that will be revealed to you are of trials that will enhance the power sleeping within. Do not let your guard down. Okie dokie. 1. That's Upper Zora Land, I recognize that. 2. 3. Did that stone monument just start glowing? I suppose that proves I didn't imagine it the first time. Fellow traveler, what brings you here? I suppose everyone has their own reasons for traveling. And look at that. There's one here too. One of the monuments mentioned in my teacher's unfinished song. Man, I'm struggling. It's raining. The humidity is awful and it's making my throat yeah. Ah, sweet joy. How glorious to sing this song in the very land it describes. The song my teacher left behind. There's a verse about the trials that Champion Mifa overcame. Allow me to sing it for you. Take it away, Cass. Reaching skyward from waters blue, Ruda's champion, a heart true. The hero's power shall grow. See trials monument show. One, find what the light's path shows. 2, conquer the ancient foes. 3, chase rings of the waterfall. Champion the trials call. I fucking hate my singing voice. I can't do this shit. So, did it move you? By asking around about the champions of each region, I'm starting to piece together the key verses of the song. I can feel it. My teacher surely sang this very verse from this very spot. I wish nothing more than to carry on my teacher's dream to complete and perform this special song. To do so, I must learn all there is to know about the champions of old. Thankfully, the Zora King and Prince shared their memories of the champion with me. To sing the completed song under the sky that my teacher so loved. That is the end goal of this long journey. Love you, Cass. Wish you had voice acting. Holy shit. I can't sing for a fuck thing. Alright, first place that we're looking at, that's obviously Ploymus Mountain. That's Ploymus Mountain. So, Zora is there. It's right at the base of the waterfall. This one is Upper Zora Land. Is that what it is? Is it Zora Land? Zorania. Upland Zorania. Is it this upland or is it this upland? I think it's this one. And then finally, we recognize these little islands. Let's see, we have island 1, 2, 3. It's right between island 2 and 3. 1, 2, 3. Alright, let's get started. We're swimming no matter where we go. I'm regretting not using Rivali's Gale. Regretty spaghetti. Oh, we made it further across than I thought we would, though. literally never do the shrine the same way twice because I never remember how I set it up every time. Ooh, actually, one of these still have to scoop it. Scoop it around. Quick, let's sit it on top. I'm just not fast enough. Conflicted. It's right there. And it's probably something I don't even want. But I have to set it up in reverse to be able to get in. Fuck, why is it just not registering my first hit? Am I not hitting it hard enough on my hitting it at an angle? I should have left the chest. Oh, I could have just been doing this the whole time? I'm a fucking dumbass. I learned something new! And see, this is why you do replays. This is why you do replays, because you learn something each and every time you replay. That makes your next game a little bit more efficient. You replay to challenge yourself and to learn. Fuck yeah, I do want that! Worth! I just realized I have to get the chest inside that shrine, and also hi. Hello! And yeah. Some of the chests are super well hidden. We got a majority of the shrines with all of their chests, but I do know that there are a couple that I missed. And it's admittedly because I can never find them. They're too well hidden. Let's hit Upland Zerania next. We'll get that fighting ancient foes thing out of the way. I already kind of know what it's gonna... Obviously, I know what it's gonna be because I've played it before, but like, ancient foes. Ancient foes, you know what it's gonna be. YV Spare, hello, new sub here, hello, thank you for subscribing, that is so very kind of you. Let's watch me get shit on. Yeah, did that way too early. There we go. Too late. But it's fine. Now to bring you down. If you have ancient arrows, they will work just as well on the flying ones, but for me, the easiest way to take care of them is miss your first shot, and then you make your next shot on their little spinny wheels. You bring them down. I'm gonna show you how easily an ancient arrow works against it. This one right here took 2 bomb arrows versus 1 ancient arrow. Immediately took it out. I missed. And now it just becomes a regular one. Just on the ground, just chilling. Bullshit. There we go. Hit the eye with the ancients? Yeah, you can. It's not always a one-shot on the ancients, though. I think it's on the Guardian, the Walker Guardian set. It's not a one-shot on them. I don't think I've ever tried with the flying ones, but I can. Let's see here. Line this up. No, back here. I thought he was going to spin around. Ah, it does one-shot the flying ones. Fuck yeah. Do we know that? Thank you. Don't get as many parts. But we don't really need parts anymore. Because see, when you take out their legs, you get more parts. Also, it's fun to watch them just roll around. They're gonna take me to the zoo and roll me around. We're all friends again. If you get that reference, you get it. If you don't, it's fine. Thanks for making it easier.
Where's my
sky? Did Nephis Growth activate? Oh, because I was on fire. Brings into question, do the ancient arrows one-shot the Walker Guardians, and I've just never fully hit it directly in the eye with one, is my issue. This is always taking me 2 or 3 to bring down a Walker Guardian with an ancient arrow, even aiming at the eye. Am I just not hitting it? Ancient arrows do one-shot the walker guardians, no matter the kind. Oh, it's a skill issue. I'm why we can't have nice things. It's me. I'm the problem. So that'll take it down there. That one there, which will take it there. Okay. How do I kind of remember how I got this, but I can never... You're going by... Bye, Ukuboga! Let's see. I remember that you swing it over here, it comes down. Somehow I managed to pop it over here. Your favorite Breath of the Wild DLC has always been Master of the Sword. You do that? You do those Master of the Sword challenge? Fuck that shit, man. Power to you, obviously. Much respect. I'm good. I have attempted it many, 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 many times in many, many different playthroughs and many different styles. I have never been able to make it through... I think it's the 5th or 6th level. It's the 5th or the 6th that I never make it through. I've never been able to pass it. I just struggle. Like I'm struggling right the fuck now. Still needs that little bit of give in order to get over. Ah! I'm a fucking dumbass. That's not new though. It's not anything new. Let me see here. In that case, that was there. I think that still needs to come out, and then it goes here. No, either way, I think we're still going to pop it over that. It's this little piece is the issue. At this point, I'm taking suggestions. So I don't think I have ever been able to remember my strategy for this. I always end up just struggling until I do one right thing that makes it all fall into place. And I don't know what that thing is right now. I wish I could fly over and get a look. What happens if I just land on it? Ah, launch. So it does need to come down here. Don't do that to me. Come on. You're right there. Not that either. Just scoot a little bit further forward. A little more. You're right there. All you gotta do is fall down. You're part of the problem. She was too freaking tall. Hey, it broke the... I broke the goddamn wheel. I put the wrong one. Why are you so extra? The most extra orb. Okay, that one's too tall. It's been 84 years since we've entered this shrine. I hear running water in my dreams. What do you do for a living? I line up ice blocks. I suck at it. Now the question is, would that be enough momentum? No. That's way too high. I hate myself. I hate the shrine. Now that doesn't work. You know what? I'm tired of this. There's only one little way. Fuck. Went off the edge. I think the only way we're going to be able to get it set evenly so that it can glide across is just to beat up there. Which means hop, skipping, and jumping up there. This shrine. And of course, I'll do it here, so just route. Why? It's right there. It is right there. All it has to do is drop down it. You know what? I want to go do a different shrine. That one's inside the cave. You know what? It's fine. We'll climb. Ah, it is you, Link. What brings you to this place? We are here at the behest of Prince Sidon, who tasked us with keeping watch on this area. This is the land where Princess Mipha completed her sacred trial. Now the signs that appeared 100 years ago have returned. Princess Mipha notes had this phrase: "While the morning sun is newly born, follow the path of light to the trial." I am not sure where they came from, but she often repeated those mysterious words about the trial. That's the morning sun, isn't it? Should already be out there then.
Mipha's grace is ready.
I don't see anything. I think even though the morning sun just rose, I think they were supposed to sleep either way to reset it. Shoot. Oh, nope, 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 nope. There it is, there it is. Nice. Alright, before we run in to do this trial, I am going to run to the bathroom and grab a new drink. If you also need to, please get up, stretch, grab a snack, grab a drink, stay hydrated or dehydrated. In the meantime, I leave you here, in the ocean. Deal with it. Ah, hello Yoshi. Welcome in. Welcome in. We are. I was just on a break, but we are currently doing the DLCs. I was taking a break from a shrine that was giving us trouble earlier. I'm doing this one instead. What we got here? Oh shoot, we got rid of our flame sword. I was like, we'll just take a flame. We have a flame sword, it's fine. And we don't have it anymore. Gentleman Spider, sleep is required for humans, so I'm going to go and do that. Okie dokie. Thank you so very much for stopping in and saying hello. 8 time zones, Yoshi. Yeah. I feel that. If it makes y'all feel any better, I don't always stream at a nighttime pace. I'm just currently on a nighttime schedule. Give it a week or so, I'll be on a daytime schedule. What was the fucking point of this shrine? Oh, yeah, that's right. We have to make a staircase for ourselves so that we can actually get up there. That one down, too. I hate shrines sometimes. I feel the fuck out of that. Like, I like the challenge of the shrines, but there are some times where I'm just sitting there and I'm like, bro, fuck this shit. I don't want to do this. Oh, of course, because there's a frost blade that we don't need. Flame blade would be too convenient. Didn't know Link could lift ice blocks like that? Yeah. As long as they're small enough, he can. You'd think that he wouldn't be able to, consider, like, wouldn't it just be heavy? But guess not. Link is a strong twin. Oh, come on. Come on. Let me grab that quick centimeter of clearance. Stupid. Oh, don't get me started on that, Yoshi. Why can you climb Cryonis ice blocks and not regular ice blocks? Because that pisses me off to no end. It irritates the ever-loving shit out of me that that is a thing. Just want to sit closer to the wall so it won't fall. Why can we not put a Cryonis ice block directly under an actual ice block is another question. I still can't read. I need, like, what? Another 2 centimeters of clearance? I'm guessing that's what that is, 2 centimeters of clearance, so that Link can hippity hop his way up it. Fucking stupid. Fucking stupid, man. It's ridiculous sometimes. Game mechanics. You love them and you hate them. Double jump with my shield? I can't. I don't know how. Never learned. Let's just go do it. Let's get it over with. Shield serve plus de-equip shield before hitting ground. And I've suddenly, just like that, I've forgotten how to shield surf. That's a big reason why I don't do those tricks, and why I'm not really able to, is because my brain can only do so many things at a time. Oh yeah, I guess. Oh, I see what you mean, because doing a shield surf jump actually puts you up a little bit higher. Oh, I need to stop doing that. I'm a dumbass. Duly noted. No, I didn't cut. Mike didn't cut off. I muted myself so you couldn't hear me struggling. You can't hear the pain in me. But we finally fucking got it. That shrine stressed me out too much. Get me the fuck out of this one. Now that you've collected 3 emblems, you must go to Divine Beast Varuda. I would rather do that than this shrine again. Let me at him, let me at him. Here, hold me back. Okay, let me at him, let me at him. I was like, damn, how close I gotta get? Only for it to set me back up here. The one who approaches this divine beast, thank you, chicken, in the name of Goddess Hylia, I offer this trial. In exchange for Ruda's emblems, you will be granted the chance to tread through the realm of memories. Yoink. Those who lack determination will find this trial unforgiving. Do not take this place lightly, nor dismiss it as merely a world within your mind. The truth is much deeper than you know. Elephant time! Read. This illusionary realm was created from the depths of your memories, and it's gonna piss you off. The enemy you shall face is a product of the fear that dwells within. You must overcome this fear to proceed. Dear God, save your arrows. This battle is a trial of the soul. You must emerge victorious and use only the tools provided. Be ready to swim. I don't know why I threw that bomb out. Also, I'm aware I'm taking a lot of damage. Some damage is worth taking. Some damage is worth taking, especially when you need to get it to a certain phase first. I really despise the particular boss fight because once he's up here, they only give you the 10 arrows, and one shot does not bring him down. I'm already out of arrows. There's no fucking point to this bow anymore. And there's just no way for me to reach him up there at all. I have 3 tridents I can throw. But then, like, they break as soon as you throw them, and that also does not bring them down. So you're just kind of fucked. What's the right answer here? I don't know. I always just Leroy Jenkins my way around until I eventually figure out what to do with it. Or do enough damage to bring them down by accident. Can't hit him up here. No Rivali's Gale in here. Down, you little bastard. Stop doing that. Stop doing that and come down. Not even fun. But I mean, really, what do you do at this point? Oh, I've actually never thought to stasis and own crowns blocks. But I'm out of arrows, so I can't fling them back at them. Mifa, this is the one time I actually wanted to die so it could just reset, because I'm out of arrows. There's not jack shit that I can do. You never realize how much you rely on arrows. Oh, I can wait until it's closer to me. Smart. And I am dum. Ow. Get your shit together! Ah, fuck. can't have that one. Nice! Thank you, Yoshi! See, this is why we replay. Learn something new every time. And I wouldn't have learned it without you. Thank you. Ah, there's so many. Ah, there's so many. Don't touch me! Don't touch me! Don't touch me! Okay, you gotta pick something to play with, buddy. Stop it. You don't need that many, I'm already down. I'm protected. Take it back. You bastard! Fuck yeah! I had so much fun learning something new! Holy shit, this is gonna make replaying through Master Mode so much easier. Considering the fact that I did not know that, I just want you to imagine how my Master Mode fight with this went. Ah! I don't- wait, no shield! Wait, no shield! Wait, no shield! Oh no. So what do I do when there's no shield? Now I throw? Oh, no. Now I wait. Ah! No! Oh well, we learned something. So we can do better the next time. This is why you die in a game. I think his spear can be dodged. I'm just suck at dodging because it's so massive. That's what she said. Oh, I wonder. Oh no, wait, no. Fuck you! I have a Mephis Grace. Upward spiral should go pretty far. There we go. Yeah, I just didn't hit it hard enough. I'm not gonna make it all the way over there. Stay where I am. Pick and choose your battles. And I know you're like, you could have made it over there. I bet you money. The second that I got actually up and started smacking him, he would have gotten up. No, couldn't make it. Perhaps meeting you here was no coincidence. This is a perfect spot for you to get lost in your thoughts, as well as a perfect spot for me to write a song. Wandering around here and listening to anecdotes about Champion Mipha has truly invigorated me. Jeez. It has, in fact, inspired me to honor her in my own way, separate from my teacher's unfinished song. That is why I felt inclined to roost here, near the divine beast Varuda, which Mipha herself mastered. I've written a song to try and capture the essence of Champion Mipha. Recall the champion of Ruda's wrath before she walked her chosen path. Mipha's kindness was known to all, which is why the princess came to call.
So, Princess, may I ask who the other chosen champions are?
Goron Vigilance, Daruk. Rito Confidence, Rivali. Gerudo Spirit, Urbosa. And also, the Hylian with the sword that seals the darkness. Link.
Oh.
Sidon! Hurry and swim up here! Mifa, perhaps he is still too young to swim up this big waterfall.
One day, Princess, I must leave him to face my fate with Ruta. Join me. We'll go together so you can get a feel for it. Let's go. Sweet Sidon, should fate ever part us, I'm counting on you to protect our beloved home from harm. Understood? I believe in you. Now, shall we try one more time?
Though she was known for her kindness, it seems the Zora princess could be quite strict when necessary. So, what did you think of Champion Mifa's song? By writing a song that captures the determination of Champion Mifa, I feel closer than ever to my dear teacher. I feel so much more confident that I can do those missing lyrics justice. It was a great song.
You're so strong. So much stronger than before. The power of Mifa's grace will now recharge much faster. As powerful as you are, I am certain you can save Hyrule, as well as the princess who awaits you.
Mifa's Grace Plus, it now takes less time to recharge. Baby Sidon is so cute. I love him. Alright, let's go and find Mifa's diary in a non-creepy way. Only 8 minutes to recharge now? Fuck yeah. I've never actually kept track of the time that it takes to recharge. I'm just like, it's there when it's there and it's not when it's not. Oh hey, it's Kilton. I don't think we need anything from him. As much as I'd like the dark set, it's not a necessity. I really just wanted to show off that if you are somebody that would like the dark set, he's got it. Later, Kilton. So it usually, excuse me, goodness, it usually takes 24 minutes, but with Mifa's Grace Plus, it is only 8. Nice. Fuck yeah. Alright, let me grab a quick drink of water. Let's read Mifa's diary in a not creepy way. At the request of Hyrule's king, a group of outsiders came to greet us at the domain. One of them was a Hylian child, only about 4 years of age. His name was Link. He made quite a first impression. He was curious and full of energy with a ready smile. Are all Hylian children that way? One thing that surely sets him apart from is his swordsmanship, which I hear is exceptional. He has even bested adults. He must be somewhat reckless, however, as he was covered in bruises. Wishing to be helpful, I healed his wounds for him. It must have been his first time seeing healing magic, as he looked up at me with big round eyes. It was adorable. A divine beast was excavated from Zora's domain. This one is called Varuda. The first time I laid eyes on Ruda, I was surprised by how cute it was. It's so big and round with a long, awkward nose. According to the Sheikah who found Ruda, divine beasts require someone worthy to control them. It's fun to imagine someone piloting this enormous beast in the distant past. I wonder who will have that honor next. Link came to visit the domain. It feels like forever since he was here last, and he no longer resembles the child I first met. He is now an accomplished knight and the keeper of the sword that seals the darkness. I'm so proud. However, he hardly speaks anymore, and smiles even more rarely. He is still the kind soul I knew, but something has changed. I asked him if something had happened, if something was wrong, and he merely shook his head. Perhaps it is his newly acquired height, but I feel he is ever looking past me, into the distance beyond. The Princess of Hyrule paid me a special visit to the domain. She asked me if I would agree to pilot a divine beast. She told me that she needs my help to face the Calamity. My heart knew at once what to do, and I agreed without reservation. Calamity Ganon must not be resurrected. If he is, there is no way to ensure the safety of my people, or of anyone. I do not know what will happen. All I know is that if there is anything I can do to help, I must try. I must protect Hyrule. There is also that the divine beasts are meant to assist the chosen hero when he faces Ganon. In this way, I can help Link. Link came to visit me. It has been ages. I told him the Lionel of Ploymus Mountain has been terrorizing everyone lately. When I said that, he started walking towards the mountain, without a word. Spellbound, I followed him there. When we were almost there, he told me to turn back. He insisted he would be fine on his own, but I stubbornly stayed. While I argued, the Lionel attacked us from behind. I was sure we had met our end. How silly of me to doubt. With a sure hand and a fierce gleam in his eye, Link unsheathed the sword that seals the darkness and defeated our foe. His swordsmanship was swift and graceful, and I was fascinated by the beauty of his movements. Though I should have been terrified, I could not help but feel safe in the presence of my dear friend. His kindness and determination to help those in need, his strength and skill, my heart is drawn to his. I am doomed. The last beautiful move Link performed on the mountain is called a spin attack. Perhaps I will attempt it with my spear. Father has finally given his blessing for me to pilot the divine beast. The threat of the Calamity can no longer be ignored. Father said the Zora must play their part. He seemed on the brink of tears when he made me promise to return unharmed. My eyes burned with tears as well, so I simply nodded. Segan could hardly look at me, and Muzu left partway through. I feel awful for putting them through this, but I must do what I can to help Link. I can never forgive myself otherwise. Speaking of Link, I have at last finished gathering the materials for the armor. I shall start making it at once. Today was the inauguration ceremony at Hyrule Castle. It was an honor to take part. However, honestly, I do not remember much about it, but only because something unforgettable happened afterward. I experienced something wondrous, a beautiful moment in time I shall treasure forever. I am grateful to the princess for agreeing to my request, and to Daruk for, bringing me closer to Link. Oh, I did hear something that shocked me enough to almost overshadow that happy moment. Link has been chosen to guard the princess wherever she goes. They shall be spending much time together. I finally completed that special armor for Link. I am confident it will fit him perfectly. He is coming to the domain soon. I hope to give him my gift when I see him, but should I really go through with it? According to the old legend, long ago, a Zora princess fell in love with the Hylian swordsman. Perhaps there is hope. This will be a rare occasion that Link is not accompanying the princess. We should have some time for ourselves. Oh, I have an idea. At sunset, I shall ride upon Ruta with Link. Zora, princess of the past, please lend me your courage. Bless her heart. I wonder what made her, because we see that the memory that we end up seeing with her, not that one, this one, the statue memory. Whenever we remember Mipha, we remember that sunset that day that we were up there on Ruta with her. But she didn't give him the gear. I wonder why. Yoshi, I always thought you could literally drive divine beasts around the map, but you cannot womp womp. Yeah, unfortunately you cannot. However, if that's something that you'd be interested in, I would recommend the Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild's Guardians, I believe it's called. Actually, give me one quick second. I have it over here. Alright. It is called Hyrule Warriors Age of Calamity. It is a alternate universe idea of Breath of the Wild. It does not play like Breath of the Wild, though. It plays kind of like a combination of Breath of the Wild and a top-down game. I've been debating on whether or not I want to do it for the stream, play it for the stream, but I'm not fully sure. If I do, it would probably be after Tears of the Kingdom, because like I said, it's technically an alternate universe of Breath of the Wild. I originally played it before Tears of the Kingdom came out. I did Breath of the Wild, and then I did Hyrule Warriors, and then I did Tears of the Kingdom, like right after it came out, to see if that flowed well. It did not. At all, actually, so I'd probably do it after if I do anything like that. Ah, right, what we were doing. Rudania! But yeah, I'm still debating on whether or not I'm going to play Hyrule Warriors for the stream. I am really genuinely not at all certain, though. This is inconveniently placed. I applaud I applaud your courage in coming here. The locations that will be revealed to you are trials that will enhance the power sleeping within. Do not let your guard down. Well, that's right up on top of the mountain. 2. You gotta go, Yoshi. Okie dokie. Be super careful. Have a good day. Thank you for stopping in. Be super careful, I guess, if you're going somewhere. This stone monument has survived for 10,000 years. What secrets does it hold? Chicken. What's this? A traveler in the land of flames. Are you truly able to withstand the heat? I know it's not my business, but I'm rather concerned. It must be that you applied an ample amount of fireproof elixir, just as I did. Is that so? Yeah, sure.
Oh.
I knew it. I'm in the same boat, friend. If I don't use fireproof elixir, I go from a bard to a baked bird. Well, never mind my musings.
Oh.
Look, as expected, there's one here too. One of the monuments mentioned in my teacher's unfinished song. I wonder if my teacher ever contemplated this very song at this very spot. The song my teacher left behind. There's a verse about the trials that champion Daruk overcame. Allow me to sing it for you. Crawling flame on a mighty peak. Rudania's champion, never weak. Chicken, you're pissing me off. The hero's power shall grow. Seek trials, monuments show. 1. Stop a titan of molten stone. 2. Follow rings of light alone. 3. Survive lava's fiery fate. Champion trials await. So, did it move you? By steeping myself in legends of the champions, I'm beginning to form a deeper understanding of them. This will prove invaluable in writing the key verses of the song. I can imagine it vividly, the champion's vigilance from 100 years ago. My teacher always advised that, to write good songs, one must travel the world and meet lots of people. That is why I spend my days afoot, talking to anyone who will listen. I was lucky enough to meet with Yunobo and Bluto in Gordon City, both of whom knew much about the Goron champion. They regaled me with some rather interesting stories. I'm certain the stories they shared will help greatly in my efforts to accurately write the song's key verses. Alrighty. Obvious. Question is really... Okay. This one, we can see the Leviathan skeleton up there, as well as the little crab dude. And finally this one, we can see we have the lava flow coming down into one of the springs. Would that be Mendango Pool? It's got that little... Yeah, that's the same one, so it's Mendango Pool. It's right above it. Indar Pond? Yeah. Alright, let's make our way downtown. We'll get this one since it's right up here with the Rudanya. What knocked? What? Why? Pump it up, brother! Oh, it's the fourth Goron Blood Brother, the one who beat both the Contest of Endurance and our Gut Check Challenge. Do you know why Champion Daruk chose this place to train, brother? Neither do we! But us Goron Blood Brothers are gonna find out by completing the training ourselves. I'm sure this is some part of Lord Daruk's secret Goron champ training. Intense! We're gonna do all we can to beat almighty Gorons just like Lord Daruk. It's the only possible path for the Goron Blood Brothers. Feel the burn, brother! You see that glowing ring in the lava? Think of it as a target and... stand on the lava, brother! So, sweaty, brother. Even Gorons can't walk on lava. I wonder if Lord Daruk really did this training. Not that I doubt him, brother. No wonder Lord Daruk chose this spot. It's hardcore, brother! This training is gonna be rough. I can almost taste the gains. Time to strategize, brother. Doing their voices takes a lot out of me. I have to like really reach to my diaphragm. That looks centered. Pull it up a little bit. That's not. We're just gonna skip and die. Stand on the lava, brother. And then we're just, yeah. Just hop, skip, and die. Just get off. Let's go. Boop. Nothing like overcomplicating things. It happens to the best of us. Alright, let's go get the easy challenge done. I think I need to make a shot with this one so I can remember what the arc is before I decide how I place it. Okay. What was the reason behind not being able to do it like this? Was there a reason? Can't be done like this. Where did that go? Ah, yes, that's why. You're the real one. Is it possible to damage those blocks? I don't think so. Never hurts to check, though. Missed. How could you miss? He was 3 feet in front of you. Yeah, can't damage the blocks. So... means... how long does my stasis last? Of course it resets it. Not long enough. I don't even remember using stasis originally whenever I got it done, which means I'm somehow able to... Did I do it at an angle, maybe? Did I do it at an angle? Maybe, just not quite. Might have been at an angle, that's what I did it at. Let's see, would be the best way to pick that up. Because that piece needs to be high enough. I think that's still too low. Just pull it completely sideways, maybe? Do it like that. I think that might work to get it set up just right. Hey, there it is. Set it sideways. There it is. Neato burrito. Now that you have collected 3 emblems, you must go to Divine Beast Va Rudanya. Okie dokie. To the one who approaches this divine beast in the name of Goddess Hylia, I offer this trial. You will suffer. In exchange for Rudanya's emblems, you will be granted the chance to tread through the realm of memories. Yoink. Those who lack determination will find this trial unforgiving. I can't remember it that well, so maybe that means it wasn't too bad. Do not take this place lightly, nor dismiss it as merely a world within your mind. The truth is much deeper than you know. Maybe we struggle, maybe we don't. This illusory realm was created from the depths of your memories. The enemy you shall face is a product of the fear that dwells within, and you must overcome this fear to proceed. This battle is a trial of the soul. You must emerge victorious using only the tools provided. Okie dokie. Well, well. Though our aims are different, our feet took us to the same destination. I speak figuratively, of course. I travel by wing rather than by foot. Wandering around here and listening to the anecdotes about Champion Daruk has truly invigorated me. In fact, it has inspired me to honor him in my own way, separate from my teacher's unfinished song. This is why I felt inclined to roost here, near Divine Beast Fa Rudanya, which Daruk himself mastered. I've written a song to try and capture the essence of Champion Daruk. Recall Rudanya's champion of flame, before his fated moment finally came. This is the tale of great Daruk's task, and the princess who came to ask.
Count me in, tiny princess. I'm the fearless Daruk, after all. And if Hyrule needs my help, I'll gladly lay down my life.
Thank you, Daruk.
Not sure if it's Calamity Ganon's fault or what, but I hear monsters have been attacking people more than ever lately. Times like these, you shouldn't leave the castle without a horde of mighty Gorons to watch your back.
You sound like Father. He's assigning a knight to watch over me wherever I go. I hear the top contender is the most accomplished swordsman in all of Hyrule.
Huh? That could only be... Huh? What the... They really are all over the place these days. Is someone being attacked? Cowards! Wait here, princess. Spineless little cuckoos! No monster stands a chance when fighting me, the almighty Daruk.
Oh! You're safe. It seems our friend here was the one being attacked. Precious boy, you saved his life. Huh? Well.
Good riddance, and stay safe. I'm sorry you had to see that side of me. As a kid, dogs always chased me. I still panic when I see one of those critters.
I never imagined the great Daruk would have a weakness.
So tell me, princess.
Yes?
Calamity Ganon isn't, some kind of a dog monster, is he?
Huh?
I suppose even champions are not immune to fear. Precious. So, what do you think of Champion Daruk's song? By writing a song that celebrates the softer side of Champion Daruk, I feel closer than ever to my dear teacher. The end result is not quite clear yet, but I'm beginning to feel a stirring of inspiration about these verses.
I knew you could do it, little guy. Now you can use Daruk's protection more than ever. If you see that Ganon jerk, give him a message for me. Good riddance, bacon breath.
Daruk's Protection Plus takes less time to recharge. Fuck yeah. I love that little scene with Daruk and getting to see that. Like, he's super brave. But he does have some things that he's scared of, like everybody. Alright, let's make our way to Goron City. Find his diary. Oh, I just barely saw Dinral peeking up over the mountain. Just beginning her travel. There she is. Doing her little thing. Being Dinral the dragon. How many miles do y'all think we've flown in total? Alright. It's occurring. It's occurring to me that I don't remember where his diary was kept. It's in one of these buildings. I want to check something. Yeah, that's what I thought. We got 4 extra spirit orbs for the DLC. Another heart container. Gimme, gimme, gimme. Neat. Goodness. I am struggling. Let's see. Ah, it's in here where Yunobo is. Alright, let me grab some water. It's his training journal. I'm gonna start writing in this diary thing. Ugh. A diary. Maybe I'll call it my training journal. They say all you gotta do is write down stuff that happens. Us Goron prefer the simple life, so I hope simple stuff counts. Let's see. For today's journal entry, what should I write about? Oh, I know. I had some rock roast from the peak of Death Mountain. It was delicious. I think I'll eat more of it soon. I talked to some of the Hylians. Goodness, fuck. I talked to some of the Hylians at the base of the mountain. All anyone wants to talk about these days is Calamity Ganon. Reminds me of when I saw those tiny Sheikah came to death. Jeez. What is wrong with me? Reminds me of when those tiny Sheikah came to Death Mountain a few years ago to dig up that divine beast or whatever. The Hylians were saying that that beast thing is a weapon someone will need to learn how to control. Back in the good old days, Gorons didn't worry about relics we couldn't eat. Now I'm hungry. Maybe I'll track down a prime rock roast for one of my dinners tonight. Today I saw someone being attacked when I was out looking for lunch rocks at the peak. He was a little tiny guy, so I rushed down the mountain to help him, but I was shocked to find that he was quite handy with a sword. By the time I rolled his way, he'd already taken out all the monsters. I couldn't help but admire his Goron-like strength. While I was distracted, a monster almost got the jump on me. He stopped it. The Great Daruk, saved by a tiny Hylian. I must have had a dopey look on my face when that happened. hope he didn't notice. That little Hylian from before is named Link. He's got a respectable appetite. Loves to eat meat, fruit, vegetables, all sorts of things that a decent person wouldn't dream of eating. Link will cook up and eat just about anything. I offered him some grade A rock roast to help refine his palate. I asked him how it tasted. He liked it so much he was speechless. I knew Hylians could eat rocks too. Eating isn't the only thing Link and I have in common. This little guy is also incredibly strong. He said sometimes when he focuses, it feels like time slows down. I really like that little guy. He's the type of guy you can trust to have your back and also have a nice hearty meal with. Yeah, that settles it. From now on, Link is an official brother. Hyrule's little princess came to Goron City and asked me to pilot the divine beast. I said yes. The great Daruk never turns down someone in need. When I said I would, the princess seemed really happy. There will be 4 champions to control 4 divine beasts, and 1 swordsman to take on Ganon. Including the princess, our anti-Ganon team is 6 strong, made up of all different kinds of people. This has the makings of an epic feast. I got the ball rolling by giving the princess my best rock roast. She said thanks, but I think she was holding back a grimace. Must have had something foul on her mind. I'm a champion now. Feels good. I hadn't talked with Link in a while, so seeing him at the inauguration ceremony was nice. It was a good day. Oh, word has it that Link has been chosen as Zelda's appointed knight. I can't think of a better brother for the job. I hear one of those ancient machine things went nuts during some tests and shot out deadly beams. With true Goron spirit, Link grabbed a pot lid from the ground and deflected the blast. He nailed the thing in its weak spot and saved the day. His bravery caught the king's eye, and not long after that, he was appointed to guard Zelda. I'd expect nothing less from the little guy. I've been chosen to pilot Rudania, but I was having trouble controlling it. I was the only champion who was struggling. I asked Link for advice, but he just shoved me into the Divine Beast so I could explore it aimlessly all day. I can't explain it, but by the end of the day, I was able to control Rudania just how I wanted to. I guess experience is the best teacher. Little guy's strength must have come from working hard and never giving up. Good lesson, brother. As thanks, I'm gonna treat him to some gourmet sirloin rock. All my Hylian brother seems to do these days is watch over the tiny princess while she does her research. It looks like tough work, but the princess seems a lot happier and talks more since she's been doing it, so it must be okay. I hear the little guy finally opened up about his troubles to the princess while they were shoveling food. Surprisingly, she opened up right back. Said something princessy, like, I guess we're the same, you and I. Sounds heavy. They must have been bonding over their food preferences. That'll do it alright. Speaking of open up, all this journal writing has made me realize something about myself. Writing makes me hungry. Bless your heart, Daruk. Like, bless him. He really was just like Link's big brother. He loved Link like a little brother so very much. Like, let's take a quick second. Let's take a quick second together. Round of applause for Link. Because, like, could you imagine waking up, no memories, into a ravaged world, and then learning that not only are you the one that's destined to save them, to save the world, but remembering all these people that you loved and meant so much to you, and then every time that you remember a little bit more about them, you remember they're also gone. Fuck that. I am stressy and depressy as I am. I cannot imagine doing this shit. And this is why I respect video game characters, because fuck if I'm doing that. I don't know if we'll be able to walk under her. There are stipulations when it comes to walking around the divine beasts. Because it will give you like a warning, like, oh, they're currently taking aim at Ganon, and so if you like get in front of them, it will throw off everything. So, but it's fine. We're good.
Urbosa's fury is ready.
Yeah, y'all are. You're about to be super ready. You know what? I'm not gonna worry about this right now. I'm not even gonna bother marking it. What am I doing? We're doing DLC stuff, getting towards in-game. Fuck the Koroks. I applaud your courage in coming here. Again. The locations that will be revealed to you are trials that will enhance the power sleeping within. Do not let your guard down. What we got here? Oh, well that's right outside the Yiga base. Two. And three. That light. Is it a reaction to someone nearby? Is it me? Or is it... Ah, how strange to see someone at this ample altitude. I wonder what brought him here. Oh, how embarrassing. I'm afraid traveling on my own encourages me to talk to myself on occasion. Look, I'm sure you already know, but it's one of the monuments mentioned in my teacher's unfinished song. Ah, such a rush of happiness, excuse me, I feel at being able to sing while the Divine Beast watches over us. The song my teacher left behind. There's a verse about the trials that Champion Urbosa overcame. Allow me to sing it horribly for you. Lightning King of the Desert. Naboris's champion, the stalwart. The hero's power shall grow. Seek trials, monuments, show. 1. Fight the brood of the sand. 2. Chase rings upon the land. 3. Throw the orb underground. Champion trials abound. So, did it move you? By understanding the true natures of the champions, I'm closer than ever to completing those key verses. It's as though the champions are speaking to me through the song. I hear their silent plea for its completion. That's why I must learn more about the champions of Hyrule's past. Luckily, the Gerudo chief Riju and her guard Bularia shared some precious tales from their champion with me. I'm grateful I was able to visit Gerudo Town, even though I had to, well, leave my comfort zone a little bit. Alright, let's get these checked out. Alright, as I said, this one is the Yiga clan hideout. That's right about here, I'm guessing. Next one we have in the middle of the desert, but you can see right over here, that is Gerudo Village. And we have 4 little dots and then a crater. So there's Gerudo Village, 4 little dots and a crater. It's sitting right about here. And then the next one, you could see the maze over here on the right. And then the only point of reference in the desert is a rock. So maze on the right, that'll be right about here. Let's get started. Oops, I was actually already on the map. Let's do this one first.
Hi.
I hear the Yiga clan were taken out by a traveling swordsman, and yet there's still an awful lot of them around. They seem to be hoarding bananas too. Maybe they're still up to no good. I know one thing for sure. The orb they stole from the Gerudo tribe is in their 2nd floor storage area. But getting there is too dangerous. Staying alive is essential to being a great treasure hunter. Let's get stealthy. Let's see. Oh, good. We won't have to catch one. Savak. Frelly asked me to go recruit some wild sand seals. The sand seals in town here were all trained by Frelly. They're faster, and they'll wait for you to return for them. By comparison, the ones outside who haven't been trained will just run off the moment you dismount. It's definitely worth renting a trained one. Frelly puts her heart into training them. Frelly trained the sand seals using the sand seal races too, of course. Sand seal races? The sand seal races are a Gerudo tradition. It's pretty simple. You use a sand seal to race around a course and to see who's fastest. Just go out to the southeast gate of town and head to the right. You'll see the starting line immediately. No harm in taking a peek, right? Can I use your sand seal? No. Can I use one of these? She's not telling me no to not run them off anymore, so... Come back here. Alright, last trial. Let's see here. Oh, it's cold out. I think we can travel from the Boris if we do it right. What is this? Could it be? Are you that pretty gal I saw in Gerudo Town? I'm right, aren't I? Don't try to hide it. It doesn't matter what you wear. These eyes see all. Tracy wasn't born yesterday, after all. Ah, I see, I see. It's because only women can enter Gerudo Town. Clever boy. That's quite the scoop, but I'm sure you had your reasons. I'll keep that gossip to myself. That's called integrity. Thanks, I guess. You probably guessed as much, but I'm tracking down some juicy gossip. Since you're here, I'll do you a favor and let you in on a rumor I haven't even published yet. Just when you thought you could relax, when the divine beast had settled and the lightning had stopped. Boom! A mysterious Molduga shows up. How's that for a scoop? Apparently the Gerudo soldiers tried fighting it, but normal swords didn't even make a dent. I wonder what weapon would work against something like that. Let's find out. I don't know if it will actually come over this close. I might have to go to it.
It is my pleasure.
Oh shit, duly noted. Electric weapons do a fuck ton of damage to the Moldu King. I actually never knew that. This is why we keep spare special shields at home. They suck. Now that you have collected all 3 emblems, go to Divine Beast Boris. Let's go! Are you ready to suffer again? To the one who approaches this divine beast in the name of the goddess Highway, I offer this trial. In exchange for Boris's emblems, you will be granted the chance to tread through the realm of memories. Yoink. Those who lack determination will find this trial unforgiving. I'm determined. I'm just worried. Do not take this place lightly, nor dismiss it as merely a world within your mind. The truth is much deeper than you know. This illusory realm was created from the depths of your memories. You will suffer. The enemy you shall face is a product of the fear that dwells within. You must flurry every single time to proceed. This battle is a trial of parrying, dodging, and using your shield. Alright, come here, motherfucker, I'm ready for you. I was not ready! she run from me. Ah, of course, the Flurry Rush is the one I get where he's like, one hit, half health. It's fine. We're doing okay.
Mika's grace is ready.
So caught off guard by that parry, I almost let him pop back up. Are you still adrift in thought? You seem lost to the whims of your mind. Oh, pardon me, I suppose it's none of my business. Wandering around here and listening to anecdotes about Champion Urbosa has truly invigorated me. In fact, it has inspired me to honor her in my own way, separate from my teacher's unfinished song. That is why I felt inclined to roost here near the divine beast Fondaboris, which Urbosa herself mastered. I've written a song to try and capture the essence of Champion Urbosa. Recall Naboris's Champion of Sand. Before she was lost to the land. Chief Urbosa's heart was strong. So the princess came along.
Princess of Hyrule, I accept your proposition without hesitation. Not only are they planning to resurrect Calamity Ganon, it seems the Yiga clan is also after our treasured heirloom. You have my word. I won't rest until the Calamity falls.
Gerudo Chief Urbosa, on behalf of Hyrule and its king, I thank you. I've never seen you so serious, Urbosa.
Oh my. I can't say the same. 10 years ago, you rarely smiled, my little bird.
Urbosa, I feel like you've called me Little Bird before. I was wondering where you got that name from. Huh?
Halt and face me. Unlike you traitors, I prefer to fight my enemies head on. Do your worst. Out of respect for our princess, you may keep your lives. Now go! You asked me why I call you Little Bird.
Huh?
When you were but a small child, my dear friend called you that with the sweetest smile that ever graced our land of Hyrule.
You mean Mother?
It was 10 long years ago. Your mother had just left this world, yet her little bird still spread her wings and became the beacon of light Hyrule needed. Sometimes I forget myself and get lost in the past.
Though she was a fierce warrior, the Gerudo chief was a loving friend of Hyrule's princess. So, what do you think of Champion Urbosa's song? It was fucking wonderful, Cass. You did so great. By writing a song that honors the heart of Champion Urbosa, I feel closer than ever to my dear teacher. The missing verses of an ancient song. I think the perfect setting would be Hyrule Castle in the distant past.
I must say, you are an impressive bow. You may now wield Urbosa's fury far more often. You are the pride of Hyrule, hero. Take care of our princess. I'm leaving that honor in your capable hands.
Nice. I am Maz Koshia. I must commend you for conquering the trial thus far. The door to the final trial is now open at the Shrine of Resurrection. Go and face your destiny. Okie dokie. But first things first, let's go and find Urbosa's diary. I love that cutscene of Urbosa, though, because it really shows what a powerful fighter she is. What a fucking queen. just remembered something, actually. Ah, yeah. Savak. Oh, it's you. My husband was the first Vo to ever tell me I was beautiful. I love him so, and so I need those Molduga guts. Here you go. Wait, these Molduga guts? You're giving these to me? Go for it. Oh, Sarsko. This is all I have to thank you with, but I insist you take it. This will save him. Good luck to you. Hey, Riju. Where is it? I could have sworn that it was kept up here. Or is it kept downstairs? Oh, nope, it's kept up here. Urbosa's diary. My dear friend from afar came to visit Gerudo Town today. It is always a pleasure to see the Queen of Hyrule. She described her reason for coming as urgent. She wished for me to meet her newborn child. Her sweet daughter's name is Zelda. She has her mother's smile. I cannot help but cherish her already. I told her that Zelda is sure to grow up into a dignified and beautiful queen, just like her mother. My friend thanked me, but said that looks are fleeting, and instead she wishes for Zelda to be blessed with true happiness. The way she gazes upon her daughter, her little bird, as she calls her, I have never seen such unconditional love. It has been a long while since we laid my dear friend the Queen to rest, and I only now have the will to write again. It was so sudden, and I still can't believe that she is gone. All of my sweet memories of her keep running through my mind. Even now, I can hardly keep the tears at bay. Young Zelda kept her head held high as she said her final goodbye to her mother at the funeral. She carried herself as a true princess, but I can sense the deep grief she is hiding within. I worry for her. I made a voyage to visit Hyrule. After speaking with the king, I saw Zelda for the first time in a year. In truth, it was my concern for her that brought me there. The king allowed me to keep her company as she went to the spring for her training. There, Zelda prayed and prayed in the spring's icy waters until the sun set. I told her many times to stop, but she wouldn't listen. I eventually had to drag her out of the water. Zelda gazed at me for the longest time with heartbreaking vulnerability. Eventually, in a tiny voice, she told me of the pressure and panic she feels at not being able to fulfill her sacred duty. She whispered over and over, "Why can I not do as the royal daughters of the past have done? What is wrong with me?" All I could do was hold her close and listen. I pray that it is enough. Emissaries from Hyrule came to see me today. They informed me that I have been chosen to pilot the divine beast. My people are uneasy about it. They tell me such a dangerous task is not fitting for the chief, and I understand their fear. However, I intend to accept this task. Calamity Ganon's resurrection does not only threaten Hyrule, but the whole world. I refuse to sit idly by. Ganon is also closely associated with the Gerudo, an association I deeply resent. I believe Zelda will be here soon to receive my official answer. I am excited to see her, as always. I attended the inauguration ceremony alongside the other champions whom I share a fate with. Zelda, Rivali, Mipha, and Link are so young. They are Hyrule's future. Daruk and I hope to help them see the future. However, one thing did trouble me. Zelda was uncharacteristically cold towards Link. I can imagine why. I hear Link has been assigned as Zelda's guardian knight. I hope they find a way to get along. Link requested to meet with me today. He tells me that Zelda exploited our law that restricts men from entering town to slip away from him. I told him of a trick that would allow him entrance, and he was able to get in. But by then, however, Zelda was long gone. I promised to let him know if I saw her, so he reluctantly returned home. In a similar yet distinct way, Link seems to have trouble expressing himself. Perhaps the two can help each other. That is, if she ever gives him the chance. Today I accompanied Zelda as she went to research Naboris. When the sun set, the poor, exhausted girl drifted off to sleep. I sent word to Link, who showed up at Naboris faster than I expected. Although it is none of my business, I felt the least I could do was bridge their gap. I felt the least I could do to bridge their gap was to share some things about Zelda. The rest is up to them. I am so happy to say that Zelda smiles much more often lately. It seems she and Link have finally learned to get along. I hope this will have a positive effect on our training. However, I am concerned we may be running out of time. Whenever I hear of monster attacks or other unusual events plaguing the kingdom, my concern grows. All I can do is pray that Zelda, my little bird, has enough time. I do not pray to the goddesses, but to her mother, my dearest friend. How I miss her. Urbosa was a good friend and motherly figure to Zelda. Very good. Alright, let's... actually... Now... to the Shrine of Resurrection. What we got here? To the brave soul who wishes to master a divine beast, you have done well to return to this place of beginnings. You have overcome many challenges thus far. Now allow me to bestow upon you a final trial. Return the Sheikah Slate to the terminal you first obtained it from. Do so, and the final passageway will reveal itself. Descending. Please be aware of tremors. Y'all didn't see this coming. It's not just a resurrection room, it's a resurrection elevator. Elevator. Welcome, hero. You have overcome many trials to reach me. And now it is time to face your final one. This trial is a complex labyrinth. To start, you'll need a map. You may obtain map information from that guidance stone there. Distilling the map of the Divine Beast. Huh. This doesn't look like any Divine Beast I've ever seen before. Looks more like an engine. Let's, get to work, I guess? What does this do? Ah. I guess we will just pick a place and go. All terminal locks have now been deactivated. You can access the deepest area. I just remembered I could have just reversed the rotation when the door passed, so that way I didn't have to wait for it to come back around. Oh well. Da-na-na-na-na-na-na. Right? Da-na-na-na-na-na-na. You have proven to possess the power of a true hero. In the name of Goddess Hylia. I offer this final trial. Let us begin. Hello, Ninja Club. Welcome in.
It is my pleasure.
I'm getting shit on. He is no joke. He's a monk, but he is not peaceful.
Urbosa's fury is ready.
You have faced that challenge with great courage. You have erased all doubt from my mind. You are a true hero. As such, you are destined to take hold of this ancient masterpiece. Summon the Master Cycle Zero. You can insert materials into the tank to convert them into fuel, and you can freely call upon this item, but summoning it will not work in certain areas. That which you have obtained is a masterpiece of innovation, created for the one true hero. Hero of Hyrule. May the goddess smile upon you. Munchkin Man, please be careful. Don't knock over anything, okay? Hi, buddy. Ah, it's you. I can't put my feather on it, but I get the feeling you're even more accomplished than you were when we last met. I happen to have the perfect song for someone as esteemed as you. I would love to sing it for you, but I wasn't giving voice acting. My teacher's unfinished song, the one I told you about. I finally completed the key verses. This lofty location is the perfect stage to sing this special song. It takes place 100 years ago at Hyrule Castle. Yes, the very castle you can still see over yonder. It's about the magnificent inauguration of the chosen champions. If you would, please, listen to this special song, The Champion's Ballad.
Welcome, warriors. I'd like to thank you for joining me here today, and for your bravery in accepting this fateful task. I officially appoint you Hyrule's champions, and bestow upon you this sacred garb. That blue is a symbol of the royal family,
one that has been passed down for countless generations. Those garments you now wear were all crafted by my daughter, Zelda. Zelda, I trust you with the task only a daughter of the royal family can fulfill. Lead our champions, princess, and together, protect our kingdom from the threat of Calamity Ganon.
I tell you, those formal shindigs really take it out of me.
This is the Sheikah slate, eh?
It is. Apparently, there are more uses for it than we originally thought. Sadly, we've yet to decipher all of its secrets.
The princess showed me something strange recently. Somehow it can create true-to-life images.
Wow. I would love to see it. Princess? May I ask a special favor of you?
All right, this spot should work nicely. Keep your eyes on the Sheikah slate, everyone. Daruk, can you crouch down a bit? You're as big as Death Mountain.
Huh? Oh.
What's with the glum face, princess? Give me a big smile.
Huh?
Rivali, move your tail closer to the group.
Fine.
Mifa, you look so tense. Deep breaths, okay?
Right.
Stay just like that. Here we go. Smile. Click, snap.
After the ceremony, they would all forever be known as champions. My teacher always advised me to write songs that transport the listener to the moment in time you're singing of. Now, I finally feel I understand what he meant, and the true power of music. By the way, I found this when I was looking through my teacher's notes. I was thinking, you should be the one to keep it. Your courageous heart reminds me of the indomitable spirit of the champions. I know you'll treasure it. A picture of Zelda and the 5 champions taken after the inauguration ceremony at Hyrule Castle. Cass has gifted you this precious item for completing the Champions Ballad. A final thought. May the souls of the champions who watch over Hyrule rest in peace.
Link. Link. I have watched your journey, every step. You have overcome every challenge with great courage. With the power that you have attained, I am certain you can defeat Calamity Ganon. Truly.
Who put this bowl of onions here?
Daruk's protection is now ready to roll.
Okay, before I show off the Master Cycle and we take the picture, and I was asked earlier in the stream, do I believe the Master Cycle Zero is worth it for doing the DLC? And my answer is yes, if you are replaying the game. I have personally done a run-through where I have gotten the Divine Beast as soon as quickly as I possibly could, and then I did the Champion's Ballad right after, and got the Master Cycle very quickly, and I used the Master Cycle to run around and look for shrines. That being said, the real reward in the DLC for me is not the Master Cycle. It's the champions. It is getting to see all those beautiful cutscenes and get a little bit more of a glimpse into them. It's getting their diaries. It's getting that beautiful little scene at the end there with the champions all together taking a picture. That is what makes it worth it. Won't lie, this bike's pretty cool though too. It's a unicorn! So you can't... Can you jump the bike? Is it this button? Nope. You can do wheelies though, if you get it just right. Come on, pop it. There we go. You can pop up little wheelies if you do it just right. There. Suck at wheelies, but there, I can do it. It's got a little headlamp on it, which I think is just super cool. You can use any kind of material that you want, any resource at all in your satchel can be... Oh jeez! Any resource at all in your satchel can be used to fuel the Master Cycle. If you use ancient materials in particular, it actually fuels it faster, and I think the fuel lasts a little bit longer too. Excuse me, pardon me. Coming through. Not even the Guardians can catch you on this thing. In all honesty, the Master Cycle for me is really just a little fun thing to have. But, like I said, for me, the real reward of doing the Champion's Ballad is the champions themselves. Let's go and see where we can... Oh, you can also do burnouts if that's something that interests you. But let's go and put our lovely little picture away in its proper spot. We're going to travel to Hateno Village. It's so nice not having lazabouts outside of my house, taking up space around my cooking pot. Nice. Feels good to have a fully fleshed out home. This seems like a good spot for the picture you got from Cass. Would you like to display it? Of course. He smiled a little. Now our home is complete. Well, there is one thing missing. There we go.
Mila's grace is ready.
Alrighty. I'm gonna be fully honest with you. At this point, we could actually go and beat the game. It would take like 10 minutes. Not counting the credits. But it is very close to time for me to wake up Ippy Jesus. And to be honest, I was thinking about it throughout the entirety of the playthrough, especially as we were making such great progress, and I was like, I think we actually could do it. Something just doesn't feel right. I guess imagined the finale being its own little stream, even though it would be short. So, here's what we're gonna do. I'm going to bring this stream to a close. I'm going to go ahead and pop it up with timestamps and get the thumbnail and everything done. I'm going to wake up Ippy Jesus so that he can head off to work. Once he's off and gone and all the timestamps are finished, might take me about an hour or so, I will start streaming again. And we are going to finish The Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild. I hope to see each and every single one of you there. I am extremely excited. I am so very proud of us for... honestly, the speed that we've managed to do this at. I have worked and worked and worked and worked and worked on Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild. I have done so many playthroughs on it with the intention of being as fast and efficient as possible for me personally and the way that I play. It's my own little speedrun style. And I'm actually pretty proud of us. We did a pretty fucking good job. We've gotten a lot done in a very short amount of time. Obviously, we haven't done every single side quest, and we haven't gotten every single Korok. But that's not something I really worry about, because, like I said many, many times, my main intention of streaming is to inspire people to play the game for themselves. So I leave a few things a secret just for you. Or in terms of the Koroks, that's up to you if you want to suffer. Not me. But, for now... if you spent time here today with me and Link here in the Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild, the Champion's Ballad DLC, then thank you all so very, very much for taking the time out of your day and spending it here with us. I greatly appreciate you doing so. If you have to go to work or go home from work, please be very, very careful, and I will see you in just an hour or two to finish the Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild. I hope to see you there. Thank you so very much for watching, and I'll see you soon. Goodbye!